May 3-year-old colt by Jaguar Spur, owned by Dennis Quinta of Alphen, New Jersey. Trained by Bill Budd and driven by Richard Samard. There's a horse with 156,000 lifetime, taking his record at the Meadowlands this year of 151-1. And there they go. They're off and pacing. It's Paradise Indian driving out for the lane.
Richard Samari is going to wire him. Duke of Abbey will be second, finishing third. Racing Fun, National Issue 153 and 4. Duke of Abbey second, Racing Fun finishing third.
Well, we talked a month or so ago, and you called it, that the extension and the shutdown would be extended. Now we go to May 20th. And what do you feel? And is this what you were not surprised?
Well, I'm not surprised. They're not using their brain as it's like they put everybody in the same boat, no? It's like if you're in a Titanic and you're in the front and then some people are in the back, doesn't mean we're all going to die, but they should have been like checking step by step. Every business is that really important. Like I said, the Costco, the Walmarts, all them places, it's more dangerous to get the COVID there than it is at the racetrack for sure.
Absolutely, I agree with you on that.
But see, they didn't make no survey. They didn't. It's not like, I'm sure if they'd be in our boat, working hard. The horsemen are working to make a living, and around this area is even worse. Like a Toronto area, you could make enough money that sometimes you could take 2 months off and you'll still survive. But a lot of people around our area, 2 months off is like you might as well start looking for a day job because we're done.
Now, are you surprised with the departure of so many drivers and trainers from Ontario going to the States?
Between me and you, I am surprised a little bit, like I just said. But some guys pay big bills. I actually have one that I own that's in Toronto right now. It's whatever it cost me here, it cost me triple over there. But I'm hoping that when they start back, since a lot of horses are gone, I'll make my money back quick. But a lot of people, like the drivers, I'm not surprised. Drivers, I was young before, and when you're in demand, guys call you, like look at Louis Philippe or what. He has 10 drives on Friday, he has 10 drives on Saturday, and the draw sheet is not even over yet. The driver changes, so he's probably going to drive in every race. McNair's the same. He's driving at 3-4 different tracks next week. McClure's driving only for Blais, but he has a steady paycheck for them. So the drivers, I understand that. I've been there. I've done it before. When it gets low, you just jump in your car and you're in demand somewhere else. But the trainers, by the time you get settled with your horses and you find the right class, and sometimes the horse will get sick, by the time they start making money, it's going to be time to come back probably. So that surprises me that a lot of trainers are moving on their horses so quick. No, but the drivers, it didn't surprise me because like I said, when you're a cat driver, you leave with your bag and you're going to make as much money everywhere, probably more money somewhere else. No.
Okay, Sim, let's get and talk about you. Your career has spanned over I don't know how many decades, and you've been in the top, certainly in standings. You raced here at Rideau, Carlton Raceway for many, many years. Do you realize that you're close to $33 million in purse money and 40,000 drives? Like, is that incredible or what?
Well, when I started, I never thought I'd make it that far because I have no family in the business. But like I said, I'm a hustler and I'm a worker, and I've never give up. I've left with my bag, like I said, with them drivers, not knowing if I'd have a job, if I'd have food on my table next week. But you keep trying, and you hit. I guess I've been everywhere, and I've always survived. But it's a tough business. But it's not made for the weak people. If you're weak, don't go in the horse business.
Okay, you've been racing here, and you've had early year success. In 2003, you had 1,600 starts, and you had 2,000 back in 1998. But you tailed off through the following years. And last couple of years, you've had only maybe 320 starts, 270. You're off to a great start this year. However, what was that purpose, and what happened? Was it due to the fact that you were racing somewhere else, or you were just not as happy?
A lot of years, when Blue Bonnets Montreal closed the track, I went bankrupt, and they decided I moved on to Florida. So if I'm going to be broke, I'll be broke where it's warm. So I moved to Florida. Then when you move on from one track to another, you lose business. I came back to Rideau in the summers, but you get back in business. The fall was coming. I was going back to Florida. So that's what killed my living, but that was my choice, no? But I had a lot of injury too, I broke every bone in my body at least once, so that didn't help. And since I moved, like I said, I had my 5,000 win 10 years ago, and it took me another 10 years to get. I should get my 6,000 this year, because I had to move on at all the tracks. Like Windsor, I was a leading driver there. I moved, the track closed. I went to Montreal, I was doing good again, the track closed.
Contre 1, Richard Simard, toute une fin de semaine pour lui, dans le régime 1,57 et 3.
I went to Florida, they're going to close soon. So, Carlton's always been like I started there. My first lifetime win was in Blue Bonnets, but my first, like they called it a miracle mile back then, is a mile under 2 minutes. It was with a horse of Evgen Binder at Rideau in 1:59 and 2. His name was Rejovic.
As the Black Cat, you have 9 lives. How many of them have you used up?
I think I'm starting to lease a couple more because I've already been through all of them. Be honest with you, the last big accident I had was at Rideau about, I think it was 2013. Yeah, it was 2013 when I came back from Florida. It was in July or something, and Guy Gagnon stepped on my wheel, and I fell between the bike and the horse. You probably remember that in the last turn with a horse of Jamie Copley.
He's out. We have a spill. We have horses loose now. Driver down. Could we please have ambulance services to attend to the driver, please?
Okay.
And that time I broke my knee. That was just a minor injury, but the last big accident I had was at Flamborough years ago. That's before Jody Jameson even became a top driver at Woodbine, because he was the horseman, like the rep horseman at Flamborough. And I remember telling him, I said, "Track's so snowy, somebody's going to go down." I was driving for Kevin McMaster at Mohawk, and he asked me to go drive one on Sunday at Flamborough. And that night, that horse never made a break in his life. I left at the front, and I felt him slip, and I lost him, and everybody ran me over. I don't remember hitting the ground, that's all. I was knocked out before I hit the ground. The horse behind me hit me. Wow. And I was like 2 weeks, I didn't remember my name. I remember going to McMaster's Hospital in Toronto, and the lady that was the doctor could speak French, and she told me, she says, "I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Simard, we just checked all your broken bones and the x-rays. I said, I hate to tell you that, but I don't think you'll make it to 50 without being in a wheelchair." And now I'm 62, and it's going to be my best year.
That's right. Absolutely. You are having a great start to the year. Okay. And let me tell you, what has changed you? You seem to look younger than 62.
I stopped smoking, number one thing. I go to the massage therapist twice a week when I'm racing, trying to keep me in shape. And I know I got to deal with them young guns, so the old 150%, and my body can handle it before. Like a couple of years back, I was in pain every night I drove. And years ago I was in pain, but you were allowed to take. Now they have the tests where you can't take morphine, you can't take this, can't take that. Back good days, I'd be on morphine 5 days a week because I'd be so lame, but morphine, it was like candies for me. I haven't took drugs for years. I'm on natural products. before the pandemic, I was starting back going to the gym, and I stopped smoking. That really changed my life now.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions before we get into the future. Tell us, over the decades that you've driven, which was your favorite horse?
Favorite horse? Be honest with you, the horse that for me, that was not a good horse, but to me was my favorite horse, was Awesome Way. That's the horse I bought with my last dime when I went bankrupt in Tioga Downs for $7,500 US. And when I'm telling you my last dime, I couldn't even afford to eat. That was the last cent I had. First time I raced him, he beat his lifetime mark. He went in 54. He had a record of 56. I went on, moved to Florida with that horse, living in a tag room.
Squeezing out of the pocket was SF Midas. They turned for home, 124-2. Awesome Way up to confront ML's Boy. Rolling out wide is Paper Luck. They're down the stretch drive. Awesome Way kicks clear by 2. Awesome Way will try to seal this victory. In behind the horse is SF Midas, diving to the inside. They won't reach Awesome Way and C-Mod to win. Awesome Way over SF Midas. Paper Luck. Scoot for the Loot was looking for 4th. 153-2 for Awesome Way.
And he win this. I claimed him for, like I bought him for $7,500. He win the 10 claimer at Tioga. Took him to Florida. He win the 16 claimer. They claimed him off me, so I ended up with cash to live a little bit. I bought him back for $4,000. He made me another $60,000. They claimed him back, and the last guy that had him was too much of an old horseman to say you want him back. He put him down because he couldn't get him to go. That horse marked my life because he saved me.
Well, that's something you can hold and remember for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. You're training now for Orlando Stables, I reckon.
Yeah, I took that job 2.5 years ago. Everybody said that you won't last 2 weeks. It's been going to be 3 years in August. This gentleman he's had horses the last 50 years, and all he has is his own breeding, but he goes with the best studs around. He keeps his same mare. This year I have a different mare. I have another colt, and I'm breaking from a different mare. They're all well-bred horses. They're all trotters, and he's not in a hurry. He's just dreaming about getting that world champion. And we keep breaking them colts, and I live on the farm. I have the house furnished. It's like a pension plan for me, so that's why I'm not in worries about moving everywhere else. But the thing is if we can't race, he's going to give up. If he gives up, that makes me out of a job.
That's right. Well, I know Orlando, and he is one owner that has stuck with our game and supported it.
Oh, yeah, but he's 78 years old, too. I mean, he can't live until he's 200, no?
No, I can't believe he's that old because I've known him.
Yeah, he doesn't look like that. When he told me his age, I didn't believe it myself.
Yeah, no, and he's one guy that I'd love to see have success and get a champion. He
Man,
definitely deserves
Every
it.
time he does good. Like this year, I went with his old horse, with Orly's Pride in 55. And I always told him, I said, this horse got tons of talent, because we couldn't get him to train in 2:30 at the farm. He'd make breaks everywhere. I said, when we take him to the big track, he'll be all right. And at 3 years old, when I raced him the first time, I just broke my wrist, and he was a puller and run away. He was scared. He wasn't broke good, no, he was scared of everything. But he showed me some talent. Last year, he went at 55, and he broke his coffin bone. And the old horses that he's had for years that they were no good, they're all trotting 58, 57. So we have a barn of horses that can make a living anywhere. No, I can move anywhere, and I know we can make a living with them horses. But this year I have two 2-year-olds that really impressed me. Up to now, they show me that they have talent. They're staked everywhere.
Okay, Sim. Let's hope that we get back racing. Do you realize you're only 31 wins away from 6,000? And I
know, but I don't count that, because that's the worst thing to count it.
Okay, you know what? I'll make a deal with you. I'll count them, and you just win them. How's that sound?
Okay, I'll win. Let's start racing, and I'll win. Don't worry.
I won't be surprised. Okay, so I guess that rests the rumor I heard that you might be moving to Mohawk. That's for sure.
No, that was just a joke. Because everybody's moving to an amateur track. So I said, when they come back, there'll be 2 weeks. There'll be 2 weeks in how do you call that?
Quarantine.
Quarantine for the COVID. So I said, they'll need drivers. I'll go back to Mohawk. Maybe I'll pick up drives. I might go down if we're allowed to race some of my own. Like the babies I have are all stake there. And I have a filly that's down there. So I might go down to drive, but I'm not moving there.
Well,
I'm staying right where I'm at.
Right, that's good for us and good for you, and let's hope, Sim, that we do get back racing pretty soon, and I wish you all the best, and we'll see you in the paddock at Rideau Carlton.
All right, thanks a lot. Have a good day.
Rideau Carlton's best, Guy Gagnon has Marc Messier on the lead. Look at Raising a Rocket, pacing up a storm for Richard Simard. And here comes the mare attacking Marc Messier for the lead. And Raising a Rocket simply pouncing on her tired rivals. And Raising a Rocket is pacing away. Raising a Rocket is the champion of the Brian Giroux Memorial and completely destroys the field. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carlton Raceway. We're going to take a look at today's weather and track conditions, followed by the program changes. It's raining here in Ottawa. The track is currently rated good. It's 20 degrees Celsius, 68 Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the east at 21 kilometers per hour or 13 miles per hour. With the Humidex, the weather is 28 degrees or 82 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's take a look at today's program changes. In race 1, number 1, Voleur de Banque, races without trotting hobbles. No trotting hobbles on the 1 and scratch the 2, Boston Blue. No changes in races 2 through 4. In race 5, couple of equipment changes. Number 1, Jim's Big Thrill, goes from blind to blinkers. 6, Premier Star, Adam Murphy blind on the left side. No scratches in the 6th race, therefore the also eligible will not go. In the 7th race, number 2, De Chairman, goes from blind bridle to blinkers. The also will not go. In the 8th race, driving number 5, Midnight Surf, Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy drives 5 Midnight Surf in the 8th race. No changes in the 9th race. In the 10th race, scratch number 3, Undercover Strike. Scratch 3, Undercover Strike in the 10th race. No changes in race 11, and those are today's changes. Post time for race 1, 4 o'clock, that's 15 minutes from now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carlton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell, and naturally it's John McMillan beside me. And John, we're in for a real muddy day today in Ottawa as the rain keeps coming. It's the second full day of rain, and the track will probably, I think it's listed as good, but now it's going to be sloppy, I'm sure, by the end of the part.
Yeah, you have to believe that, Graham, and it's awfully difficult for drivers, especially those who drive in most of the races. A guy like Guy Gagnon, likely driving 11 horses. By the end of the night, he's going to have a lot of mud in the corner of his eyes, that's for sure.
And how much of a difference does it do for the horses here? Is it going to change much? Like, I know long shots come in when the track's off. What's the purpose of that?
It definitely brings in another element and the possibility of long shots. Some horses seem to handle the heavy going a little bit better than others. Rideau Carlton is really good, though, in the rain. It's not as bad as some tracks that I've raced at. Definitely holds the water quite well, and I know our track superintendent is on top of it.
Well, today we have a trainer making her first start as a trainer, and it comes in race 5, and her name is
Shay Kelly.
Shay Kelly.
Yep.
And she's with Phil Doyle, and they have a horse that's starting, making first start this year, and it's Rockin' Fire, the 4-horse in the 5th race. And do you remember the first start you had?
I can't remember my first start as a trainer, no. I can remember the first few horses that I raced, and I was very fortunate that an experienced horseman, Michel Turenne, offered to drive for me, and he was really helpful. He drove them great, and he gave me tips on how to train as well.
That's good. And Stefan Pouliot will be driving this one, and looks like a good afternoon for Stefan. He has his young 2-year-old in race number 6, and that's Shotgun Jerry. This horse didn't fare well when he left Rideau's grounds, because if you look just on his lines on the program, he's got 2 victories in those starts, but had a pretty rough going over when he went on those stake races and was in the gold. But this horse, did he pan out for him, or do you think that they had too much high expectations after his miles here?
Well, it's not over yet. He's only a 2-year-old, so there's still lots of opportunity for him to find his best stride and make a nice stake horse. But he certainly is a nice animal, and he might just be a little bit slower developing than Pouliot would have liked to have seen to this point. And
race 11, he has Raising Rusty, certainly one that I think is a pretty good bet here tonight in the finale, and has shown some signs of, especially last race well, and you could see the little bit of traffic problems. I think this horse rates right up there in the top 2.
Yeah, Raising Rusty was moving very well on the last turn, had all kinds of traffic trouble in front of him, and he closed up nicely in his last start. I think he just has to get away in the top 5, and he'll be hard to beat in there. I actually trained a brother to that horse, a horse called Raising Richard, who raced at Rideau Carlton for a number of years in the top class, and that horse was very good to me, and Raising Rusty, his little brother, is very good to Stefan.
That's right. And today is Jug Day, and we'll be showing that, and I think we'll be having a break when that race comes on, so everybody can be glued into the jug. And yesterday's Jugette, Ron Burke, 4th Jugette for him, and Scarlet Hanover looked pretty good. Well, what you could see in the pouring rain, that was certainly interesting, but congratulations to them, and to Tim Tetrick, who drove. Lots of things looking up for Ted McDonald, Julie Ferguson, Lloyd Stone. They got their great filly, the Barn Dog, watching in tomorrow. Second choice on the morning line, going for $150,000, and looked very good last week after that little layoff of about a month, 1-50 and 3. Certainly, we wish them the best, no question. It's exciting for them, and you could just see it on her face. I saw her today, and she was quite, enthused. You could just see how, well, it's such a joy to see somebody and them so happy that they got such a nice animal.
Well, it's funny you say that about Julie's reaction, because I was speaking with Dave Maneri, the trainer, and Dave told me one time when she won in Toronto, he called Julie immediately just because he wanted to hear her cry.
Nothing wrong with that. Cry of tears. That's beautiful. That's great. And don't forget, this Saturday, that's the big $1 million trot for 2-year-old trotters. And certainly that's going to be an interesting night and a good night of racing once again there. But besides that, John, what else? You got something interesting?
The Metro Pace is
that's true.
coming up on the weekend in Toronto as well. So it's a big weekend in harness racing, and we've got some nasty weather here tonight, but let's hope these poor drivers get through it safely.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's the number one key. And you know what? Hats off to these guys. I don't know how they do it out there in the mud, and they can't see nothing half the time. It's pretty amazing.
It's a very difficult assignment, and some horses don't like the kickback. So the smart drivers, like the experienced ones like the Samards and Gagnon, they know where to position themselves in the mud in particular, and know how close to follow and know where to find clear track and so on muddy days. And I think that can be a bit of an edge for those sharp drivers.
Well, you handicappers out there, I hope all your photo finishes are winning ones. Have a great afternoon with us here at Rideau Carlton Raceway Casino.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. How do we know the names? We are the people that can find whatever you may need. If you got the money, honey, we got your disease. In the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Won't we bring you to your knees? I wanna watch you bleed. Knees down in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Won't you bring it to you? It's gonna bring you down.
It's actually rained for the past 2 days here in the nation's capital, so rather unpleasant conditions for drivers post-parading this afternoon and into the evening. So there will be parades. Will parade their horses on the track. They will turn at the top of the stretch and go directly to the gate. So we remind you to please place your wagers early and avoid the disappointment of being shut out. 2 minutes now until post time for race 1. Horses will parade onto the track very soon. Field on post parade for race 1. Non-winners of 2 races are $22,500 lifetime. The purse $6,300. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. This is your last chance to wager. Less than 1 minute to post time. Scratch the 2, Boston Blue. No hobbles on the 1, Valeur de Banque. Valeur de Banque is the 1, Pascal Berube for Stephanie Lapointe. 2 has been scratched. Show Me Some Muscle, the 3, Melanie Pleur driving for Jean-Louis Séguin. Savini is the 4 with Richard Simard. 5, Amigo Mio, Samuel Filion. 6, Stormont Muffin, Ryan Guy. 7 is Sky Spirit and Pierre Beauvais. And the starter is called the Trotters to the Gate. 7, Sky Spirit, a brilliant trotter. Enjoy watching the first race. Sky Spirit will be very tough to beat here. Voleur de Banque, 1, Pascal Berube. 3, Show Me Some Muscle and Melanie Pleur. 4, Savini, Richard Simard. 5, Amigo Mio, Samuel Filion. 6 is Stormont Muffin with Ryan Guy. On the outside, Sky Spirit, the favorite, with Pierre Beauvais. Trotters for the first, into the backstretch and at the start. They're often trotting Amigo Mio. Down the center is first away for the lead. Valeur de Banque gets into the 2-hole. Stormont Muffin is third on the outside. Sky Spirit is being patiently handled by Beauvais from 4th. Up the inside, Savini is the 5th one. Show Me Some Muscle is the trailer. Amigo Mio is on the outside, taking over the lead from Valeur de Banque. Then comes Stormont Muffin. Sky Spirit in 4th. Savini is the 5th one, followed by Show Me Some Muscle. The quarter is up in 29 seconds. It's Amigo Mio on the lead. From 2nd, Valeur de Banque rushing up on the outside. Here comes Sky Spirit for Beauvais. Stormont Muffin to the inside. Savini is following cover. And trailing the field is Show Me Some Muscle. Sky Spirit uneventfully to the lead long before the half. It's Sky Spirit's race to win or lose from here. He has it by 2 lengths, passing the half in 1 minute and 3/5. Sky Spirit by 2. Amigo Mio chases from 2nd. Savini is left without cover, 3rd on the outside. Valeur de Banque is there in 4th. Behind that one is Stormont Muffin. Trailing the field, Show Me Some Muscle, 8 lengths from the lead. It's Sky Spirit by 3, opening up as he pleases. He's got them by 4 now. Amigo Mio tracks 2nd, Valeur de Banque in 3rd, 3/4, 1:30 and 1. Sky Spirit by 5 from 2nd, Amigo Mio. Then in 3rd, Valeur de Banque up the inside. Stormont Muffin needs a way through. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's all Sky Spirit. Sky Spirit looks strong coming for the wire. Sky Spirit by about 4. Valeur de Banque is on the outside. On the inside, Amigo Mio and Stormont Muffin. But it's all Sky Spirit in the lid lifter from the nation's capital. Valeur de Banque looked to get 2nd over Stormont Muffin in 1:59 and 4. 7 Sky Spirit the winner. 1 Valeur de Banque was second. Stormont Muffin the 6 was third. 5 Amigo Mio fourth. Sky Spirit returns as the Race 1 winner. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Angus Hall. Out of the Stormont Bronze Mare, SOS Vanilla Sky. The winning breeder, owner, and trainer is Jeanette Rancourt. Pierre Beauvais, the winning driver. 4-10 on the season for Sky Spirit. It was a walk in the park in the first in 1:59.4. 29, 1 minute and 3, 1:30 and 1, 1:59 and 4 for a fractious Sky Spirit in race 1. It's official. 7 Sky Spirit pays $370, $210, $210. 1 Valeur de Banque, $17.70, $7.30. 6 Stormont Muffin, $270. The exactor of 7 and 1, $52. Dollar try, 716, $77.90. Dollar super, 7165, $221.85. Valeur de Banque was second, Boston Blues Scratch Show Me Some Muscle sixth, Savini was fifth, Amigo Mio fourth, Stormont Muffin third, Sky Spirit the winner. From the top two, Scratch 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Race 2 is next, post time in roughly 8 minutes with no changes. Here are the fillies and mares on post parade for race 2. Non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. The purse $6,300 win play show. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering with no changes. Sport a Lucky Star is the 1. Clark Stacey 4. Kathy McBride. Shallow 2 gets Richard Simard for a numbered Ontario Corporation. Artilla Hanover 3, Stéphane Brasseur for Michel Gabouri. Ceaseless 4, Guy Gagnon driving for Glenview Livestock, along with Cheryl Cherry. Steal Me a Treasure is the 5, Pascal Berube for Lloydstone, along with Victor Putty and Michael Horwood and a numbered Canadian corporation. Second of 2 for Kathy McBride, Perfect Dalliance 6, Ryan Guy is in the bike. That's your field for race 2, post time in 1 minute, last chance for wagering. Only one horse in this field shows a sloppy track race. That was 4 Ceaseless on July the 24th, and it was an open length winning effort. The starting gate moves into position. This is your last chance for wagering. The wings are open on the gate, and the starter is about to call the field. The starter has now called the field to the gate. Moving in and lining up for race 2 will be Sport a Lucky Star with Clark Stacey, Shallow, Richard Simard. Artilla Hanover gets Stéphane Brasseur. Ceaseless at 9 to 5 with Guy Gagnon. Steal Me a Treasure, Pascal Berube. On the outside, it's Perfect Dalliance with Ryan Guy. Fillies and mares for race 2 into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Shallow gets the first call. Up on the outside comes Ceaseless for Gagnon. Sport a Lucky Star is third. In between pacers, Artilla Hanover drives on with it. Further back at the rail to Steal Me a Treasure. Perfect Dalliance is the early trailer. As they battle on the first turn, Ceaseless takes over the lead. Artilla Hanover in second. Shallow is back to third. Sport a Lucky Star, the fourth one after an opening quarter of 27 seconds. Big opener. Here comes Artilla Hanover. Brasseur isn't waiting and is powering to the lead under the line the first time. Ceaseless will sit in the 2-hole. Another 3 back to Shallow, who's third. Sport a Lucky Star fourth. Steal Me a Treasure is the fifth one. Perfect Dalliance has 8 lengths to make up on the leader and trails the field for Ryan Guy. Artilla Hanover at the half in a stiff 56-4. On to the backstretch they go. With the lead, Artilla Hanover, Ceaseless in second. 2 back to Shallow, who's in third. Here comes Steal Me a Treasure, attacking first over fourth. Fifth and on the outside is Perfect Dalliance. Sport a Lucky Star is the trailer towards 3/4 they go. It's Artilla Hanover on the inside. On the outside, Steal Me a Treasure. Perfect Dalliance is a closer third. Ceaseless in fourth. Shallow is fifth. 3/4, 1:26-1. They're on the final turn. Artilla Hanover is the leader. Steal Me a Treasure right up alongside. Ceaseless is third. Perfect Dalliance fourth. Shallow is fifth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Steal Me a Treasure. Steal Me a Treasure on the outside, Ceaseless on the inside. It's Ceaseless to win it. Finishing second, Steal Me a Treasure. Artilla Hanover third in 156 and 2. Four Ceaseless the winner, 5 Steel Me a Treasure second, 3 Artilla Hanover third, 6 Perfect Dalliance was fourth. It's the second race winner, number 4 Ceaseless. Bay filly, 3 years old by Some Beach Somewhere. Out of I Will by Western Hanover. Owned by Glenview Livestock. And Cheryl Cherry. Trained by Mandy Archer. The winning groom is Ashley Murphy. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. Ceaseless, third in 12 on the season. Today's mile of 156 and 2, equaling her lifetime record. 27, 56 and 4, 126 and 1, the mile 156 and 2. It's official. Four Ceaseless pays 380, 270, 260. 5 Steal Me a Treasure 723, 10. 3 Artilla Hanover 210. 4-5 Exactor 1980. 4-5-3 Try 3020. Dollar Super 4-5-3-6 134.90. 7-4 Daily Double 1350. Sport a Lucky Star was 6th, Shallow was 5th, Artilla Hanover 3rd, Ceaseless the winner, Steel Mia Treasure 2nd, Perfect Dalliance 4th. From the top, 6-5-3-1-2-4. Only 2 minutes until post time. 2 minutes until post time. This is your last chance for wagering on the third. Horses will parade onto the track and go directly to the gate. Fillies and mares for the third, non-winners of 7,000 lifetime. Parading onto the track, the purse is 5,600. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Battle with Desire is the one. It's Pascal Barube for Susan Waugh. Samuel Filion driving 2-0 Baby We Found Love for Rachel Burns. Curious Khaleesi is the 3. William Waugh for owner Guy Waugh. Richard Simard drives 4 Century Gaga for Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian corporation, and Victor Putty. Wise Big Girl 5, Stéphane Brasseau for Carl Duguay. Plaisir is the 6, completing the field, Stéphane Pouliot for Guy Corbet. And that's your field for race 3, post time in 1 minute. Last chance for wagering. The starting gate moves into position. Race 3 field moving in and lining up. Battle with Desire and Pascal Berube. Oh Baby We Found Love, Samuel Filion. At 2 to 5, Curious Khaleesi and William Waugh. Century Gaga, Richard Simard, Wise Big Girl with Stéphane Brasseur. On the outside, Plaisir, Stéphane Pouliot. Fillies and mares for the third are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing on the inside. Battle with Desire is first away, putting Curious Khaleesi into the 2-hole. Century Gaga is rolling up on the outside from third. YS Big Girl is the 4th one away. Then comes Oh Baby We Found Love. Plaisir is the early trailer as they move by the 8th pole. Century Gaga takes the lead and opens a 2-length margin on Battle with Desire. Curious Khaleesi, the favorite, is from third. The quarter is up in 28-4. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Century Gaga by 2. Battle with Desire races second. 4 back to Curious Khaleesi, who's third. Another 2 to Wise Big Girl. Next is Oh Baby We Found Love. Plaisir has trailed the field throughout. Single file formation chasing Century Gaga, 4-year-old daughter of sports writer, at the half in 58-3. Century Gaga by 2. Battle with Desire is second, a fresh third to Curious Khaleesi. Then in fourth, Wise Big Girl. From fifth, Oh Baby We Found Love with 7 to make up. And trailing the field, Plaisir towards 3/4 they go. It's Century Gaga with the lead. Battle with Desire in second. Curious Khaleesi needs to do more at 6 to 5. They're by 3/4 in 1:28 with the lead. Century Gaga. Now here comes Curious Khaleesi, hitting her best stride and taking over the lead at the perfect time. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Curious Khaleesi, the leader, watching for Battle with Desire out of the backfield. Century Gaga is still there, but it's a drawing away. Curious Khaleesi with William Waugh to win it by 4 in the end. Century Gaga second, Battle with Desire third in 1:57-3. Third race winner returns number 3, Curious Khaleesi. Bay mare, 4 years old, by Sports Writer, out of Live to Dream by Camlock. Owned and trained by Guy Waugh, William Waugh, the winning driver. Curious Khaleesi to victory, first in 12 on the season. Today's mile of 1:57 and 3, a new lifetime record. 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128, the mile 157 and 3/5. 3, Curious Khaleesi returns 440, 350, 210. 4, Century Gaga, 350, 270. 1, Battle with Desire, 250. 3, 4, Exactor, 1870. Dollar Try, 3, 4, 132.95. Dollar Super, 3, 4, 1, 2, 56.50. Battle with Desire was third. Oh Baby We Found Love fourth. Curious Khaleesi the winner. Century Gaga second. Wise Big Girl fifth. Place Seer was sixth. From the top down, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6. 3 minutes until post time. Please make your wagers early. 3 minutes. Introducing the pacers and drivers on post parade for race 4. Non-winners of $210 per start. It's an optional $10,000 claimer. The purse, $5,600. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Here's your field. 1 is John Snow. Guy Gagnon driving for Rachel Burns. 2, Della's Boy. It's Samuel Filion for Limco Incorporated. Bet on a Dream is the 3, Pascal Barube for Matt McDonald, Gino Bilodeau, Anne-Marie Demers, and Peter Kircher. Sigali is the 4. Marie-Claude Auger drives for Pierre Pidaleux. 5 is Lil Mo Money, Clark Stacy for Mary Christopher and Melanie Leach. Not a Word is the 6 with Stéphane Brasseur for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Mr. Big Top is the 7 completing the field. Ryan Guy driving for owner Stacy Smith Robinson. That's your field for race 4. Post time in 2 minutes. The starter has called the field. Moving in and lining up for the 4th, it'll be John Snow and Guy Gagnon, Della's Boy, Samuel on a Dream, Pascal Barube, Sigali gets Marie-Claude Auger. Lil Mo Money, Clark Stacy on the outside, Not a Word and Stéphane Brasseur, as well as Mr. Big Top Widest with Ryan Guy. Pacers for the 4th race are on gate and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Not a Word charging out on the outside. Along the inside, John Snow is leaving out with him. Della's Boy is away from the gate in 3rd. Then the 4th one is Bet on a Dream from 5th. Sigali racing 6 to Mr. Big Top. And Lil Mo Money trails the field as they move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. John Snow has made the lead. Not a Word is into the 2-hole. They're by the opening quarter in 27 3/5. It's John Snow by 2. Not a Word is in 2nd, racing 3rd, Della's Boy. Further back along the inside, to Bet on a Dream from 4th, 2 more to Sigali in 5th. Here comes Mr. Big Top. Ryan Guy isn't waiting and pulls on the right line. And trailing the field is Lil Mo Money as they pace their way towards the half. It's a front striding John Snow. Past the half in 58 seconds. Nice breather in the 2nd quarter for John Snow. He now opens up 2. Not a Word tracks intently in the pocket. From 3rd, it's Della's Boy. Now on the attack, here comes Bet on a Dream. Next is Sigali on the outside. Mr. Big Top and Lil Mo Money is the trailer towards 3/4. It's all John Snow since the outset. 2nd on the outside, Bet on a Dream is getting closer. Not a Word is bottled up in 3rd at 3/4 of 127 1. John Snow and Bet on a Dream. Then from 3rd, it's Not a Word on the outside. Mr. Big Top with an 1/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, Bet on a Dream. On the inside, John Snow. Not a Word is 3rd. coming for the wire. Here comes Bet on a Dream. John Snow is fighting back. Bet on a Dream or John Snow. It's Bet on a Dream to win it. John Snow was second. Not a Word stayed for third in 157. Three Bet on a Dream, the winner. He's a big gelding, 4 years old, by Better Than Cheddar. Out of LA, Daydreamer by Abercrombie. Owned by the mastermind, Matt McDonald, along with Gino Bilodeau, Anne-Marie Demers, and Peter Kircher. Anne-Marie Turenne, the winning trainer, Pascal Berube. The winning driver, Bet on a Dream in 157. 27 and 3, 58, 127 and 1, the mile, 157 in the fourth for Bet on a Dream and Berube. It's official. 3 Bet on a Dream pays $12.30, $4.20, $3.10. 1 John Snow, $2.50, $2.10. 6 Not a Word, $2.10. 3-1 Exactor, $31.40. Dollar Try, $3.16, $40, $3.20. Dollar Super, $3.167, $157.65. John Snow was second, Della's Boy seventh, Bet on a Dream the winner, Sigali was sixth, Little Mo Money fifth, Not a Word third, Mr. Big Top fourth. From the top down, 271, 6534. It's the 5th race field coming out onto the track. Pick 5 and high 5 wagering here. It's non-winners of $2,000 lifetime. The purse is $5,400. Jim's Big Thrill is the one Clark Stacey drives for Kathy McBride. Two Salzbrook Seahorse, it's Samuel Filion for Salzbrook Stables and Louis Willinger. Rollin' with Rock is number 3, Guy Gagnon driving for Kimberly Eaton. Rockin' Fire is the 4, Stefan Pouliot for Phil Doyle. Sharks in the Creek 5, Josh Miller for Scott Miller. Premier Star is the 6, Stéphane Brasseur for Denis Marcotte and Marc-André Sabarin. Salzbrook Velveta, the 7, owned by Salzbrook Stables. Pascal Berube driving. Head of the table is the 8. It's Stephen Genois for Philippe Trudeau. St. Lad's Skip 9 completes the field, and that's your field for race 5, and the starter is called the Field to the Gate. 6-1 on number 3, Rollin' with Rock. First start for this better than Cheddar 3-year-old son out of St. Lad's Peeper. Moving in and lining up will be Jim's Big Thrill with Clark Stacey, Salzbrook Seahorse, Samuel Filion, Rollin' with Rock and Guy Gagnon. Rockin' Fire, Stefan Pouliot, Sharks in the Creek, Josh Miller, Premier Star, Stéphane Brasseur, Salzbrook Velveeta and Pascal Berube. Head of the table, Stephen Genois. In the second tier, it's St. Lad's Skip with Richard Simard. Now 7-1 on my top choice, Rollin' with Rock. Fifth race field, Pacers into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Rockin' Fire to the lead. Salzbrook Seahorse along the inside, moving well as Premier Star to be third. Jim's Big Thrill is fourth away. It's a headstrong Rollin' with Rock, who's on the outside in fifth. A nasty break for Salzbrook Seahorse. And Samuel Filion takes that one to the safety lane and out of trouble. They move off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. We do have a horse down on the track and loose. They're at the opening quarter in 28 3/5. We have a horse into the pond. There is a loose horse in the pond in the infield. The horse is actually swimming right now. Rockin' Fire is on the lead. Rollin' with Rock from second. Premier Star is in third. Then it's about 3 lengths on the inside. Back to Jim's Big Thrill. They're by the half in a minute flat. And the horse is actually staying close to the shore. They're into the backstretch now. On the outside of the racetrack, here comes Rollin' with Rock on to take over the lead. Rockin' Fire is back to second. We have a no contest in the 5th race. No contest in race 5. Complete parimutuel refund on all horses in the 5th race. Complete parimutuel refund on all horses in the 5th race. We do have a no contest. Trainer Mike Armstrong swimming out to catch Salzbrook's Seahorse, and he's leading that one to shore now with the help of some other trainers and grooms. Once again, parimutuel refund on all tickets purchased in the 5th race. It was a no contest. Due to the accident and the horse falling in the 5th race, it was a no contest, complete parimutuel refund. Driver Samuel Filion was down on the track for a couple of minutes and will be seen by Rideau Carlton medical personnel. Mike Armstrong does have Salzbrook's Seahorse to the shore. They are getting this filly out of the pond slowly and carefully. Salzbrook's Seahorse ironically found water here in the 5th race, but now is on land and walking back to the paddock. Actually swam quite nicely across the pond. It looks to be about 150 meters. And is heading back to the paddock to be examined by the AGCO on-site veterinarian. Looks good walking away, but all safety precautions will be taken for the well-being of number 2 Salzbrook Seahorse, here all the way from Nova Scotia.
So what actually happened there in the fifth race is Samuel Filion was unseated on the first turn. Salzbrook's Seahorse got loose and headed directly for the pond. Up the backstretch, there was some confusion among the drivers, so the AGCO judges determined that it was not a fair contest, so they declared it a no contest in the best interest of the wagering public. So the track has no contest lights that the drivers are well aware of. The drivers saw them, they pulled the horses up. No contest, complete pari-mutuel refund. Early reports are that Samuel Filion is good. He's being checked over by medical personnel. Salzbrook's Seahorse seemed good and is undergoing a thorough examination by the AGCO veterinarian. Salzbrook's Seahorse made it about 20 or 30 yards into the pond. Trainer Mike Armstrong swam out to Salzbrook Seahorse. Some of the harness was still on, as was the race bike. Armstrong grabbed a hold of one of the lines while swimming and leading Salzbrook's Seahorse to shore. Awaiting the pair were a number of trainers, grooms, and others to assist Salzbrook's Seahorse to shore after hitting the pond in race 5. Here are the consolation pick 3 and pick 4 prices. A $1 ticket on the pick 3 of 3-3 all, $13.90. A $1 consolation on 4-3-3 all in the pick 4, $27.45. As a safety precaution, Samuel Filion has been removed from the balance of his drives on today's Rideau Carlton program. Drivers will be announced as they become available. Samuel Filion is off the balance of the program. We will give you a status update from Rideau Carlton medical personnel as it becomes available, but Samuel Filion not driving on the balance of the program.
Race 6 field parading onto the track. Horses and geldings, non-winners of 15,000 lifetime for a purse of 5,600. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Shantae is the 1. Stephen Genois drives for Guy Corbet. Surrey is the 2. Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. Diamond Rock 3. Pascal Barube for Lise Carbonneau. 4 Finger Floyd, the 4. Guy Gagnon for Michael Larkin. And Francois Desaunier. American Way is the 5. Marie-Claude Auger for Hélène Filion. Shotgun Jerry is the 6. Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Clark Stacey driving 7. None of Ya Business for Mary Christopher and Melanie Leach. Naval New York is the 8. Dan Martin is the owner. The drive to Stéphane Brasso. Completing the field, number 9, Stony Curtis. Owned by Annie and Jennifer Cox with Ryan Guy. And that's your field for race 6. Post time shortly. Last chance for wagering. 1-9 on the 4. 4 Finger Floyd looking to make it 6 in a row. Second choice is the 1, Shantae. They finished 1-2. Last time out, no reason to expect a different result here. The starter has called the field. It'll be Shantae and Stephen Genois. Surrey, Jacques Baudouin, Diamond Rock, and Pascal Barube. 4 Finger Floyd and Guy Gagnon. American Way, Marie-Claude Auger. Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. None of Ya Business gets Clark Stacey. Naval New York and Stéphane Brasso. Stony Curtis is in the second tier, driven by Ryan Guy. Sixth race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing, all eyes on 4 Finger Floyd, who had a smooth beginning, and he's pacing out to the lead. Shantae wants into the 2-hole. The 2-year-old Shotgun Jerry makes it a 3-wide start. Stony Curtis is neatly through to be 4th. Pressing on from 5th is Surrey, ahead of None of Ya Business, 5 more lengths to American Way. Naval New York is the early trailer after an opening quarter of 27 seconds. 4 Finger Floyd makes the lead. Shantae is into the 2-hole. Shotgun Jerry paces 3rd. Stony Curtis in 4th. 2 back to Surrey in 5th. 6th, and on the move to the outside comes None of Ya Business. Further back to Diamond Rock. Then it's American Way. Naval New York is the trailer, and he's about 18 lengths off of the lead. It's a front striding 4 Finger Floyd at the half in 57 seconds to the backstretch they go. 4 Finger Floyd is on the lead. Shantae from 2nd. Third and on the outside comes Nania Business. To the inside, Shotgun Jerry is a fresh fourth. Fifth on the outside to Diamond Rock. Stony Curtis is inside of him. No place to go for Sir A. American Way is on the outside and two back to Naval New York, who trails the field. It's Four Finger Floyd at 3/4 of 125 and 3. They're on the final turn. Four Finger Floyd trying to make it 6 in a row, and it looks good for him. He opens up a 2.5 length margin on Shantae trying to be second. None of your business is putting in a big one from third. Shotgun Jerry in fourth. Fifth on the outside of the racetrack comes Diamond Rock, but Four Finger Floyd beats them bald-headed in the sixth race. Shantae was second, Diamond Rock third, None of Your Business fourth in 154 and 1. At 1-9, Four Finger Floyd was the winner, one Shantae second. 3 Diamond Rock third, 7 None of Your Business fourth. Four Finger Floyd the winner. Brown gelding, 3 years old by Sports Writer out of American Curves by American Ideal. Owned by Michael Larkin along with Francois Desaulniers. Trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. Four Finger Floyd, 6th in a row. The mile 154 and 1. 27, 57, 125 and 3. The mile 154 and 1/5. Four Finger Floyd in the 6th. 4, four-finger Floyd pays 210, 210, 210. 1 Shantae, 210, 210. 3 Diamond Rock, 480. 4-1 Exactor, $2.80. Dollar Try, 413, $9.15. Dollar Super, 4137, 167.55. Ladies and gentlemen, after the incident in the no contest, Dr. Melissa Rocheleau, the AGCO veterinarian on site, examined number 2 Salzbrook Seahorse. It was a thorough examination, and Salzbrook Seahorse is in perfect health following that mishap in race 5. In the 6th race, Shantae was 2nd, Surrey was 8th, Diamond Rock 3rd, Four-Finger Floyd, the winner, American Way 6th, Shotgun Jerry 5th, None of Business 4th, Naval New York 7th, Stony Curtis 9th. From the top down, 283, 165, 479. Introducing the Race 7 Field on Post Parade, non-winners of $7,000 lifetime. The purse $5,600. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Major Motion is the one Richard Simard drives for Randy Scott. De Chairman is the 2. Sean Vainois is the owner. Ted McDonald in the bike. Cleveland Beach Boy 3. Pascal Berube for Michel Grenier. Breakaway Louis is the 4. Ryan Guy drives for Ross Hitchens. Good Eye of a Watch Me 5. Marie-Claude Auger drives for Michel Grenier. Zayden's Lock 6. Clark Stacy for Ross Hitchens. Get Your License Liam is the 7. Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Well Worth the Wait is the 8. Stéphane Pouliot for Brian Scott and Amy Griffin. Completing the field is 9. TJ Thunder. It's Gord Lee driving for co-owner Don Lee. That's your field for the 7th race, and the starting gate is in position. This is your last chance for wagering. 1 to 9 on the 7. Get Your License Liam. The starter has called the field to the gate for race 7. 1 to 5 on 7. Get Your License Liam. 4 to 1 second choice is the poor 2-year-old Well Worth the Wait, stuck all the way out there in post 8. It'll be Major Motion with Richard Simard, the chairman, and Ted McDonald. Cleveland Beach Boy gets Pascal Berube. Breakaway Louis and Ryan Guy. Good Eye of a Watch Me. Marie-Claude Auger. Zayden's Luck Clark Stacy. Get Your License Liam and Guy Gagnon. Well Worth the Wait Stéphane Pouliot. In the 2nd tier, it's TJ Thunder with Gord Lee. Seventh race field, Pacers into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Get Your License Liam with a clean beginning to the early lead. Major Motion gets into the 2-hole. De Chairman is 3rd and on the outside. Zayden's Luck shows up in 4th. TJ Thunder is through to be 5th. Then it's 2 lengths to Cleveland Beach Boy, who's next away. Breakaway Louis is further back in the field. Then comes Godiva Watch Me. And the 2-year-old Well Worth the Wait trails. He's about 15 from the front, opening quarter 27 2/5. Into the wind now in front of the bleachers for the first time. Get Your License, Liam, at 1-9 by 3 lengths. In second, Major Motion tightening in. Another 2 back to Zayden's Luck third. Then it's TJ Thunder fourth. The chairman is the fifth one. Here comes Breakaway Louie, moving well first over for Flyin' Ryan. Further back in the field to Cleveland Beach Boy. Then it's about 5 to Well Worth the Wait. And Godiva Watch Me after a half of 58-2. On to the backstretch. Get Your License, Liam, by 2 lengths. Breakaway Louie is a closer second. Major Motion from third. Then the fourth one is Zayden's Luck. Fifth and on the outside, De Chairman. TJ Thunder is next and up the inside. Further back to Cleveland Beach Boy. Then it's Well Worth the Wait and Godiva Watch Me. Get Your License, Liam gives them the slip at 3/4 of 1:27. They're on the final turn. Guy Gagnon and Get Your License, Liam social distancing themselves from this field by almost 12 lengths with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's simply Get Your License, Liam, against the clock. Gagnon has this one wrapped up. He destroyed his rivals in here. Get Your License, Liam embarrasses this field. Under the line in 1:57, TJ Thunder came on to be second. At 1-9, 7 Get Your License, Liam was the winner. At 90-1, 9 TJ Thunder was second. At 50-1, 6 Zayden's Luck was third. 2 De Chairman was fourth. Into the winner's circle. The winner of the 7th race is number 7 Get Your License, Liam. He's a brown gelding, 3 years old, by Control the Moment out of Cam Best Mare, Miss Poole. Bred by Bob Montgomery, now owned by Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, the winning drive, to Guy Gagnon. Timmy Lake is in the winner's circle as the handler of Get Your License, Liam. The winner in 1:57, 27-2, 58-2, 1:27 the mile in 1:57 flat. Get Your License, Liam destroys the field in the 7th race. It's official. 7, Get Your License, Liam, 210, 210, 210. 9, TJ Thunder, 1870, 1070. 6, Zayden's Luck, 680. 7, 9, Exactor, 226.90. Dollar Try, 796, 1,397.70. The pick 4, 4 of 4, with the all in there for 20 cents. It was a $2.19 ticket. In the 7th race, Major Motion was 8th, De Chairman 4th, Cleveland Beach Boys 7th, Breakaway Louie was 5th, Godiva Watch Me 6th, Zayden's Luck 3rd, Get Your License Liam, the winner. Well Worth the Wait was 9th, TJ Thunder 2nd, from the top 8, 4, 7, 5, 6, 3, 1, 9, 2. Here are some driver changes not previously announced. In the 8th race, driving number 1, Village Jamie, will be Pascal Berube. Berube on 1, Village Jamie. Driving 3, Claude Ambayama, Marie-Claude Auger. Auger on 3, Claude Ambayama. Ryan Guy drives 5, Midnight Surf. Guy on 5, Midnight Surf. 9th race, driving 5, Lunar Launch, Ryan Guy. Guy driving 5, Lunar Launch in the 9th race. In the 10th race, driving 5, Field Gunner, Marie-Claude Auger. Auger drives 5, Field Gunner in the 10th race. 11th and final race, driving 8, Severus Hanover, Richard Simard. Simard drives 8, Severus Hanover in the 11th. Fillies and Mares for race 8 on parade. Non-winners of $5,000 last 5 starts. The purse 6,900 win play show, exactor, triactor, superfecta. In pick 4 wagering, Berube drives 1, Auger drives 3, Guy drives 5. Village Jamie the 1, Pascal Berube for Limco Incorporated. Bumble Baby and Me is the 2, Philippe Trudeau for co-owner Isabelle Labbé. Claudine Bayama the 3, it's Marie-Claude Auger to drive for Bayama Farms. Hal McFeisty 4, Richard Simard for Robert Bernicki. Midnight Surf is the 5 with Ryan Guy for Keith Castle. Arrhythmogenic is the 6, Dan St. Pierre is the owner driver. Thinking of You Babe, number 7, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Celia Bayama the 8, Yves Fillion driving for Bayama Farms. And that's your field for race 8. Post time in 2 minutes. Surprisingly, you're getting 2 to 5 on number 6, Arrhythmogenic, and you're getting 5 to 1 on Guy Gagnon for a Mandy Archer trainee in 7, Thinking of You Babe. Certainly the outside post position makes it more difficult. But Mandy Archer is just on fire right now. Her horses are winning by open lengths. Thinking of You Babe, Hot Barn, Hot Driver, 5 to 1. Looks like an excellent option here in the 8th. The starter has called the mares to the gate. Moving in and lining up will be Village Jamie with Pascal Berube, Bumble Baby and Me, Philippe Trudeau, Claudine Bayama, Marie-Claude Auger, Hal McFeisty gets Richard Simard, Midnight Surf with Ryan Guy, Arrhythmogenic and Dan St. Pierre, Thinking of You Babe, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, it's Celia Bayama with Yves Fillion. Mares for the 8th are picking up speed into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Village Jamie on the inside is hustled out to the early lead. Watching Gagnon with Thinking of You Babe to be with the early leaders. Claudine Bayama's down to the cones from 3rd. Bumble Baby and Me shows up in 4th. Hal McFeisty is 5th away. Midnight Surf is next, followed by Arrhythmogenic. And Celia Bayama is the early trailer as they move off the turn to the quarter-mile marker. They pass that point in 28 seconds flat and move in front of the grandstand for the first time. On the outside, it's Hal McFeisty. Village Jamie is at the rail. From 3rd, Thinking of You Babe is watching them battle. Then it's 3 lengths to Claudine Bayama, 4th. Another 3 to Bumble Baby and Me. Midnight Surf is further back. In a difficult spot now is Arrhythmogenic with 10 lengths to make up. Celia Bayama is outside of her. They're past the half in 57-1. To the backstretch they go. Village Jamie is on the inside. Matching her strides is Hal McFeisty. Gagnon has a big hold on Thinking of You, Babe, from third. Second over, Midnight Surf looms large in fourth. To the inside fifth, it's Bumble, Baby and Me. Actually, that one's on the outside of Clodagh Bayama. Saving ground at the rail is Arrhythmogenic with no way out. And Celia Bayama trails at 3/4 of 126. On the final turn, it's Village Jamie on the inside. Hal McFeisty is on the outside, waiting for the passing lane. Thinking of You, Babe. Midnight Surf heads into the 3-wide path. Widest of all, Celia Bayama. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Village Jamie trying to see it through. Village Jamie looks strong and determined. Village Jamie guts it out to win it. Hal McFeisty, a very good second. Closing for third from an impossible spot was Arrhythmogenic in 156-2. One Village Jamie the winner, 4 Hal McFeisty second, 6 Arrhythmogenic third, 8 Celia Bayama fourth. Into the winner's circle, the winner of the 8th race is One Village Jamie. Baymare, 7 years old by Mach 3 out of Village Jest by Jenna's Beach Boy. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty. Jennifer Smiley, the winning groom. Pascal Berube, the winning driver. Village Jamie in 156-2, 28:57-1, 126 the mile, 156-2. Village Jamie and Berube in the 8th race. 1 Village Jamie pays 530, 220, 230. 4 How McFeisty 330, 270. 6 Arrhythmogenic 410. 1 4 Exactor 1660. Dollar Try of 146 4650. Dollar Super 1468 290 250. Village Jamie was the winner. Bumble Baby and Me 8th. Claude Ambayama 7th. Hal McFeisty 2nd. Midnight Surf was 6th. Arrhythmogenic 3rd. Thinking of You Babe 5th. Celia Bayama 4th. From the top 187 263 54. In the upcoming 9th race, Ryan Guy driving 5 Lunar Launch. Introducing the Pacers and Drivers on Post Parade for the 9th race, $15,000 claiming condition. The purse $5,400. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Ryan Guy driving 5. Lunar Launch. Isla Sealster 1, Pascal Berube for Stephanie Lapointe. Shanghai Gold 2, Stephen Genois for Pierre Pidelou. 3 is 3 Trick Gainer, Stéphane Brasseur for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Whiskey K the 4, Guy Gagnon driving for Jamie Copley. Lunar Launch is the 5, Ryan Guy for owner Joan Castle. Caloy DM 6, Richard Simard for Yannick Martel along with Nicole Martel. Mock Jacob 7, Marie-Claude Auger for Michel Grenier. Mock Tai Sun is the 8, Emile Toth driving for Michel Lavoie and Gary Steele. That's your field for the 9th race. Post time is coming up shortly. Field for the 9th, moving in and lining up. It'll be Isla Sealster and Pascal Berube, Shanghai Gold, Stephen Genois. 3 Trick Gainer, Stéphane Brasseur, Whiskey K and Guy Gagnon. Lunar Launch with Ryan Guy, Caloy DM. Gets Richard Simard, then it's Mock Jacobs, Marie-Claude Auger on the outside, Mock Tai Sun, and Emile Toth. Ninth race field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Shanghai Gold to the early lead. On the inside, Isla Sealster. 3 Trick Gainer shows up in 3rd. 2 back to Whiskey K, who's 4th. Settling away 5th is Lunar Launch. It's about 3 back to Caloy DM. Next to Mock Jacobs and Mock Tai Sun. Off the turn towards the quarter pole, Isla Sealster. The mare is on the engine at 7-2. The quarter in 27-4. Isla Sealster showing the way for Berube. Tracking in the pocket, Shanghai Gold. 3 Trick Gainer races 3rd. Whiskey K. Gagnon has a decision to make from 4th, and he is on the move first over. Caloy DM is 2nd over. Up the inside to Lunar Launch, who will need a way through late. Mock Jacobs is ahead of only 1, and it's Mock Tai Sun as they pace their way past the half. It's a front-stepping Isla Sealster in 57-4. To the backstretch they go. Isla Sealster is on top by 3. Shanghai Gold is 2nd. Whiskey K 3rd, and on the outside, 3 Trick Gainer sets it up 2nd over in 4th. Then from 5th at the rail to Lunar Launch. Outside of that one is Caloy DM. Then comes Mock Jacobs and Mock Tai Sun. It's Isla Seelster stepping off 3/4 in 1:26 and 1. Isla Seelster on the outside comes Whiskey K. Saving all the ground is Shanghai Gold. 3-trick Gainer is on the outside and in with a shot from 4th with 1/8 of a mile to go. Whiskey K makes the lead on the outside. 3-trick Gainer. Isla Seelster is 3rd. It's Whiskey K and Gagnon to win another one. Finishing 2nd, 3-trick Gainer. Isla Seelster 3rd in 1:56. The 9th race winner returns. It's number 4, Whiskey K. Whiskey K is a bay colt 3 years old by Better's Delight, out of Lady's Portrait by Arturo. Owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer. Timmy Lake returns to the winner's circle again. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. That is 4 wins today for the Mandy Archer Guy Gagnon combination. If it wasn't for a no contest earlier in the card, it would have been 5 perhaps. Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, currently the best duo in professional sports today. there will be a slight delay until the prices are available from the 9th race. For Whiskey K pays $340, $230, $240. 3-3 Trick Gainer $440, $3. 1 Isla Sealster $370. 4-3 Exactor $1160. Dollar Try 431 $27.95. Dollar Super 4312 $197 even. Isla Sealster was third, Shanghai Gold fourth, Three Trick Gainer second, Whiskey K the winner, Lunar Launch was fifth, Colloid EM seventh, Mock Jacob sixth, Mock Tai Sun was eighth. From the top, 342, 15768. Introducing the trotters and drivers on post parade for the 10th race. Scratch number 3, Undercover Strike, Auger driving 5, Field Gunner. The 10th is for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,500. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. LMC Mass Gem is the one, Jacques Baudouin, for Maurice Houle, Andre Baudouin, and Ron Charette. Montana Black Angel is the 2, Mike Armstrong for Rachel Burns. Scratch the 3, Cloud9 Hanover 4, Pascal Berube for owner Keith Castle. Field Gunner is the 5, Marie-Claude Auger for Cozen Farm. No Wine for You is the 6, Stephen Genois driving for Philippe Trudeau and Fanny Saul-Beaulieu. Hat-trick Marlowe 7, Pierre Beauvais for Marc Cambidon, Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, and Claude Thibault. Beyond the Lens is the 8, Stéphane Brasseur for Benoit and Samuel Hébert, along with Leah Rose Laverne. That's your field for the 10th, post time in 1 minute. Trotters for the 10th have been called to the starting gate. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be LMC Mass Gem with Jacques Baudouin, Montana Black Angel Mike Armstrong, Cloud9 Hanover Pascal Berube. Then it's Field Gunner with Marie-Claude Auger, No Wine for You, Stephen Genois. Further out to Hat-trick Marlowe at 14-1 with Pierre Beauvais, looking for his second winner on the program. On the outside, Beyond the Lens and Stéphane Brasseur. Trotters for the 10th into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. Looking for the early lead is Cloud9 Hanover, but LMC Mass Gem is pushing through up the inside. Hat-trick Marlowe comes on to be second. Cloud9 Hanover shows up in third. Montana Black Angel is fourth away from the starting gate. Then it's 3 more back to Field Gunner. No Wine for You is next away. And 3 more to Beyond the Lens, who trails 28-1 the quarter time. In front of the grandstand, Pierre Beauvais makes the lead with Hat-trick Marlowe ranging up second on the outside. Here comes Montana Black Angel with a rush. LMC Mass Gem is back to third. Cloud9 Hanover is the fourth one. Field Gunner is in no man's land, fifth on the outside, saving ground at the rail to No Wine for You. Trailing the field throughout has been Beyond the Lens. They're at the half in 58-1 to the backstretch they go. Hat-trick Marlowe is on the lead in front striding. Second on the outside, Montana Black Angel. LMC Mass Gem is beautifully situated along the cones in third. Two more to Cloud9 Hanover, who is the fourth one, as Montana Black Angel has gone off stride. No Wine for You is up the inside. Field Gunner ahead of Beyond the Lens as they trot past three quarters in 1:28. Still with the lead, Hat-trick Marlowe. Nose to helmet. Second is LMC Mass Gem, waiting to pounce after that beautiful pocket trip. There's an eighth to go now. Hat-trick Marlowe with the lead. The veteran LMC Mass Gem heads to the inside, coming for the wire. It's Hat-trick Marlowe on the inside. Here comes LMC Mass Gem storming up the passing lane to win it. Hat-trick Marlowe was second, Cloud9 Hanover third in 1:59-2. One LMC Mass Gem returns as the 10th race winner. He's a bay gelding, 7 years old by Muscle Mass out of Hornby Gem by Cadabra. Winning driver Jacques Baudouin co-owns with Maurice Houle and Ron Charette along with Andre Baudouin. Joanne Bégin, the winning trainer. The winning groom, Audrey Baudouin. LMC Mass Gem's first win in 19 on the season was 1:59-2. 28-1, 58-1, 128 the mile, 1:59 2/5. LMC Mass Gem in the 10th. It's official. One LMC Mass Gem 510 290 210 7 Hat-Trick Marlowe 440 280 4 Cloud 9 Hanover 260 17 Exactor 1720 dollar Try 174 2250 dollar Super 1746 $80.50. 11th and final, Richard Simard driving number 8, Severus Hanover. In the 10th race, LMC Mass Gem, the winner, Montana Black Angel, 7th, Undercover Strike Scratch, Cloud 9 Hanover, 3rd, Field Gunner, 6th, No Wine for You, 4th, Hat-Trick Marlowe, 2nd, Beyond the Lens, 5th. From the top down, 1-7 Scratch, 3-6-4-2-5. trotters for the 11th race coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $52.50 last 5. The purse is $6,900. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering. Richard Simard drives 8, Severus Hanover. The Magic of Life is the one. Robbie Robinson for co-owner Jacqueline Denel. Raising Rusty 2, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Three is Fitbit. Ryan Guy drives for Keith Castle. Au Naturel the 4, Guy Gagnon for Carl Duguay. Bobbity Boo is the 5, Stephen Genois for Isidoro Russo and Guy Corbet. Check the Magic is the 6, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Boinganator is the 7, Philippe Trudeau for Fanny Saul Beaulieu. Severus Hanover 8, Richard Simard for Yannick Martel. Jump Shot 9, Stéphane Brassot for Michel Gabouri. That's your field for race 11, the Robbie D'Alessandro. The starter has called the trotters to the gate for race 11. Moving in and lining up will be the Magic of Life with Robbie Robinson, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot, Fitbit and Ryan Guy, Au Naturel, Guy Gagnon, Bobbity Boo, Stephen Genois, Check the Magic and Ted McDonald, Boinganator gets Philippe Trudeau, Severus Hanover on the outside, Richard Simard in the bike, and then it's Jump Shot in the second tier with Stéphane Brassot. Race 11 field now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Starting gate swings into the backstretch for the 11th race. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro, and they're at the start. They're off in trotting Fitbit. Ryan Guy times the gate brilliantly and takes the lead. Au Naturel is up in the outside. Check the Magic is 3 wide from third. Severus Hanover is 4 wide in fourth and now taking back ahead of noted strong closer Raising Rusty. Bobbity Boo is further back in the field. Then comes Check the Magic. Bobbity Boo is there as well along with Boinganator. 27-2 was the opening quarter. They move in front of the grandstand into the driving rain. It's Check the Magic showing the way for Ted McDonald. Into the 2-hole now is Fitbit. Au Naturel from third. On the outside, fourth comes Severus Hanover. Raising Rusty is joining the outer flow. The Magic of Life sets it up third over. Bobbity Boo saves ground. Then it's Jump Shot further back in the field as they move past the half-mile station in 58 and 3. The trailer is Boinganator as they enter the backstretch. Check the Magic is on the inside of the short lead. Severus Hanover is in second. Fitbit is there third. Raising Rusty beautifully situated second over in fourth. Au Naturel is in fifth. Sixth and on the outside, The Magic of Life. Jump Shot is following him. Bobbity Boo has one beaten, and that's Boinganator. They're at 3/4 of 127 and 3. Check the Magic at a big number is on the front end. Rushing up second on the outside. Here comes Fitbit up to engage Check the Magic for the lead. Here comes Fitbit to the lead. As they come for home, Fitbit has taken over. On the inside, Raising Rusty and Stefan Pouliot timed this one well. Fitbit finishes second, The Magic of Life third. Check the Magic stayed for fourth. Au Naturel fifth in 157 and 4. Raising Rusty the winner, number 2. 3 Fitbit second, 1 The Magic of Life third, 6 Check the Magic fourth, 4 Au Naturel was fifth. 2, 3, 1, 6, 4. Your high five in race 11. Number 2, Raising Rusty, returns as the winner. He's a big gelding, 4 years old, by Cadabra, out of Raising the Bar by Angus Hall. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. That is the 9th win of the season for Raising Rusty. Tonight was 157 and 4. 27 and 2, 58 and 3, 127 and 3. The mile 157 and 4/5. Raising Rusty in race 11. Cold, miserable afternoon and evening for the drivers. We'd like to thank them for what they do, especially in tough weather like this. I'm certain they all need a hot shower, a cup of tea, and a hot pocket to round out their night. 2 Raising Rusty pays $370, $260, $220. 3 Fitbit, $330, $440. 1 The Magic of Life, $370. 2 3 Exactor, $19.10. $1 Try, 2 3 1, $22.30. The Daily Double of 1 and 2, $10.50. The 20-cent Super High 5, the numbers 23164, the price $181.21. The Magic of Life was third, Raising Rusty the winner. Fitbit second, Au Naturel fifth. Bobbity Boo seventh, Check the Magic fourth. Boinganator was eighth. Severus Hanover ninth, Jump Shot sixth. From the top down, 312 574 896. And that concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau, Carlton, reminding you live racing resumes Sunday with a first post time of 6:30. Until then, on behalf of the Horseman management and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night.